Know who the shooter was yet? It hasn't been confirmed there was only one shooter. It's sounding more and more like that. It is currently 9:59 Pacific time. Actually, it's now 10. It is now 10 p.m. Pacific time. Any moment now, I'm just going to be refreshing. I'm going to be refreshing this page for them to post their video. We are waiting for the press conference to start. Any moment now. All I can do is keep hitting refresh. But it has not started yet. I can tell you it has not started yet. Let me do this. For the moment, I'm going to take my headphones off because it's bothering me. Let's do that. Okay, so they are still not live. So I just keep refreshing it because I don't want to miss the start of it. We've heard a report from ABC7 that a 3-year-old boy was killed. We've heard a report from KPIX that the shooter was among the dead. We'll see if those details are confirmed by law enforcement. We've been hearing numbers like 3 dead, 12 injured. Again, we'll see if that's confirmed by law enforcement. And just waiting for this press briefing. They're going to be showing it on the Facebook page, which is why I keep hitting refresh. But they are not live yet. Were there any additional suspects? I do not know. We heard multiple reports the shooter was wearing a vest, and we heard somebody just say camo pants, or a witness say camo pants and a vest. Many witnesses say the shooter was wearing a vest. A lot of shooters say that it sounded like, they say it sounded like automatic gunfire to them. I don't know if it was an automatic weapon, maybe a bump stock, which they're illegal now, but who knows? Maybe there was a bump stock used with a semi-automatic, but a number of witnesses say there was very rapid fire of the gunshot, of the gun going on. I don't know if we'll hear anything about that from authorities. So we're just waiting for this press conference to start. Maybe I'll put that headline up. Waiting press conference on Gilroy shooting, because that's what we're doing. Okay. They have not started yet. It is now 10:03. They were supposed to start at 10, but they're starting late. Let me check something real quick. I'll just do a quick check to see if there's any updates before this press conference starts. Kron says police will speak any minute now. Whoa, look at this. The moment the shooter was tackled by police. Look at this. Litsi Munguia took this photo while hiding under the food booth. He was shot in the head by police moments later, after she looked him in the eyes. That's the shooter being tackled by police, I guess, after the shooter was shot. Again, the moment the shooter was tackled by police, Litsi Munguia took this photo while hiding under her food booth. Munguia met eyes with the shooter, and then he was shot in the head by the police moments later. That's according to Luz Pena. I just retweeted that. We're waiting any moment now. This press conference is supposed to start. It has not started yet. Okay, we don't need this. You can see it says, press briefing 10 p.m. It's now 10:05, no briefing yet. We did see a report from KPIX saying that police had killed the shooter, but we'll see if that's confirmed in the press conference. Now, this is weird. We heard about a 3-year-old boy before. This says a 6-year-old boy. I wonder is it both a 3-year-old boy and a 6-year-old boy, or is there some kind of thing where it's the same boy and the age is different in the different reports? NBC Bay Area says a 6-year-old boy was killed. Not sure if this is the same as the 3-year-old boy reported killed. Maybe some sources got the age wrong. So that report says a 6-year-old boy is among 3 people dead. The shooter might be one of those. Oh, this says 2 gunmen. Also, this story says 2 gunmen, but that has not been confirmed. Let's see. Well, maybe we'll get some updates. Any moment now, they're supposed to have this press briefing, but it has not started yet. The press briefing is now late because they were supposed to do the press briefing at 10 p.m. It's now 10:08 p.m. So we're just waiting for it live here. Jimmy in California says, our local news station did mention 2 shooters. Who knows? Oh, is the presser about to start? Hold on, guys. Hold on. Ugh, they don't have it up on their Facebook page yet.
I know. We're getting close to a police news conference, and Juliet will just jump in when that happens.
Oh, no, they're not. It hasn't started yet. It hasn't started. There was somebody speaking, but they hadn't started yet. Because I was peeking at... CNN was showing somebody speaking at the podium, but... Oh, I guess they are starting. It's not on the Facebook page yet. Give me 1 sec, guys. Because it's not on their Facebook page yet. So let me just get a different source here. Hang on 1 sec, guys. I think I got it. Hang on, guys. I'll get you some audio at least.
And prayers of the community as our Gilroy police officers continue to investigate this tragic and senseless crime. Also, our thoughts and prayers are going out to the victims and their families. We are, again, continuing the investigation. We plan on being out here all night. And as was said earlier, there will be another press conference tomorrow. As the investigation continues, our local law enforcement and their partners will investigate every aspect of this crime. And later you will receive additional information from the chief regarding reunification and ways for individuals to contact the city and reconnect with their loved ones. All right, thank you.
Good evening. So I'm the Chief of Police for the City of Gilroy, Scott Smithy. And obviously this is one of those press conferences that you never want to have to give in your community.
Can you speak louder, please? You're very soft.
Sure.
Thank you.
This is one of those press conferences you never want to have to give in your community. And it's sort of a nightmare that you hope you never have to live in reality, but unfortunately we find ourselves in this circumstances where we have to live this today. I'm going to give you some brief information with the information that I have right now. We have literally dozens of officers working on this as we speak. So a lot more information will be coming to light throughout the evening and into the morning tomorrow. And as we have additional information to share, we'll push out to our social media platforms, and we'll set up another press conference so that we can share that information with you. This incident tonight started at about 5:41 p.m. There were reports of shooting on the north side of the Garlic Festival area. Officers were in that area and engaged the suspect in less than a minute. The suspect was shot and killed. It appears as if though they had come into the festival via the creek, which borders a parking area, and they used some sort of a tool to cut through the fence to be able to gain access through the secure fence line, and that's how they got into the festival area itself. We have one suspect we know that is down. We have some witnesses reporting that there may have been a second suspect, but we don't know if that suspect was engaged in any shooting or whether they may have been in some sort of a support role for the person that we have accounted for. We have at least 15 people injured. We have 4 fatalities. Engaged the suspect, obviously, we have a protocol that we need to deal with for that. So Santa Clara County has a protocol on dealing with officer-involved shootings. So that's just another layer of complexity with the shooting that we're investigating from the suspect. We put out a call for assistance. We had many officers in the park. Quick response time. When we put out the call for help, we've gotten help from agencies all across Santa Clara County and Monterey County. And I can't thank those agencies enough. They came from, pretty good distances away to be here to help support and provide assistance with our investigation and dealing with the chaos of the scene at the time that it occurred. We have set up some things, a reunification because, in the panic, people go out different ways than they came in and families got separated. And so we have this area at Gavilan College in Gilroy set up as a reunification area to try to reunite families that got separated. We also have a phone number for families to be able to call, and we have people staffing those phone numbers to work on the reunification process. That phone number is area code 408-846-0584. We also are asking for any witnesses because there was quite a number of people in the park. Anybody that witnessed this incident that can tell us anything, that took any photographs, that perhaps videotaped anything that might be relevant to this investigation, to please contact us. And we've set up a special phone number for witnesses as well. And that phone number is 408-846-0583. And that's about what I know at this point in time.
Chief, at this point, you're not certain that there is a second suspect, that witnesses may have identified a second one, but you're not entirely confident that's the case?
We believe, based on witness statements, that there was a second individual involved in some way. We just don't know in what way.
Do you have a description of this person?
I do not at this point.
Is there a motive
Do
there?
we know anything about the suspect?
I don't have any information on the suspect yet. And that will take a little bit of time, as with the victims as well. That will take some time before we identify them and make family notifications.
What type of firearm was he using?
What is being done to apprehend the second suspect if there is a second suspect?
As I said, we've gotten assistance from literally dozens of law enforcement agencies across 2 counties, and so we have teams working to try to track down and identify leads regarding the second suspect. We're very hopeful that with the witnesses and statements that people are able to give us, that will help us to do that.
Do you have security camera at the festival?
Security cameras?
Yes, like
No, not posted security cameras, no.
The second person was not armed, is that correct?
We do not know what the involvement is of the second person at this point in time.
Can you clarify the amount of people injured and go into some of the injuries of the range?
You know, I don't know what the injuries are. I haven't got a report on that. I do know that the list that they're keeping, the master list, it was up to 15 people the last time I looked at it. And that included the 4. I have no idea what the motive is at this point. Leaving the area that they thought was associated with this person.
Was it a Gilroy officer that took him out?
It was Gilroy officers that engaged this suspect, yes.
Do you know the age range of those who were injured?
You know, I do not have the age range at this point. I'm sorry. We'll be able to get more of that when we do an update tomorrow.
You say any children were among the fatalities?
I do not know.
Chief, what type of weapon was found? Can you tell?
He had some sort of a rifle, but I don't know what type of rifle it was.
We talked to people who went to the festival that had questions about security. Do you know, did people have to pass through metal detectors, bag searches to get inside?
Sorry about the feed, guys. Let me just give you one.
Perimeter fence to gain access.
We heard reports that the shooter was dressed as a police officer. Can you verify that at all?
I have not heard that.
Chief, is the scene still considered active?
It is an active scene. Because of the magnitude, it will continue to be active for some time. I do not know.
Nick, one more question, folks.
We're told, based on the interview that we did today, we're told the shooter was shooting at random. Do you know anything on that? Is he shooting at random?
You know, I don't feel comfortable making an assumption, but it appears that way, at least initially, that it was somewhat random as he moved out. Out into the festival area.
And Chief, your just reaction to this happening here at this institution of an annual event that happens here? What's your overall take on this violence happening in your community?
Well, and I'll make that the last question. You know, the city of Gilroy is an incredible community, and we have incredible people here, and I'm really proud to have been the chief here and you know, lead this force because we have such a wonderful community and community support, and I think that this festival is a perfect example of that because it takes literally thousands of our residents that volunteer their time to come put this on for people and to raise funds for all of our community-based organizations and charities and whatnot. And you can't say that about a lot of communities, and I think that the number of people that are willing to give their time for the betterment of other people is a wonderful thing. It is just incredibly sad and disheartening that an event that does so much good for our community has to suffer from a tragedy like this.
Chief, would you say that a manhunt is underway for the second suspect? Is that a fair characterization?
I would say that's a fair characterization. And I'm gonna stop now.
We're going to allow the executive director of the Garlic Festival, Mr. Brian Bowe, to say a couple of comments.
Good evening. I'm Brian Bowe, the Executive Director of the Gilroy Garlic Festival. To reiterate a little bit of what Scott Smithy said, Gilroy is an amazing community, a tightly knit community. We are family. We have the wonderful opportunity in this community to celebrate our family through our Garlic Festival. And for over 4 decades, that festival has been our annual family reunion. And it is such a sad, just horribly upsetting circumstance that this happened on the 3rd and final day of this year's festival. Our 4,000 plus local volunteers work so hard every year. And to have seen this event end this way, this day, is just one of the most tragic and sad things that I've ever had to see. And we all feel so upset for those that are impacted, friends, families, neighbors. It's just a horrible thing to experience, and couldn't feel worse. Our prayers do go out to the friends and families and loved ones of everyone that was affected by this. We couldn't be more thankful for the really immediate response of the first responders, the police personnel that were on site. They did an amazing job of controlling the situation as quickly as they possibly could. We thank them for that. That's about all that I have to say. I'll refer any more questions to anyone else here. Thank you very much.
Next, I think going to be here. That is yet to be determined. More than likely, it will be somewhere closer to City Hall and the Police Department. We will push that out via our digital media platforms. I want to take a second and thank you for your patience. Understand that our community is grieving. Like I mentioned earlier, this is an active investigation. It's fluid. We have multiple allied agencies that are currently assisting us. We will keep you appraised. And once we solidify the time and location, rest assured that we'll put that out so that we can provide you the most current information. Again, thank you. I appreciate your patience.
Okay, so that was the press conference there. That was the press conference. And let's go over what we heard. 4 dead, including the shooter, and 15 injured in the Gilroy shooting. 4 dead, 15 injured in the shooting at the Gilroy Garlic Festival. And a second person thought to be involved is still on the loose. Let me just update this headline here. So, again, a second person, the shooter is dead. The shooter is dead, but a second person who is believed to be involved is still alive and is not in custody. So, again, the authorities said at 5:41 p.m., the shooter started firing at people. The police say the shooter, they believe, it was believed that the shooter got access to the festival by cutting through a fence. So that they said the shooter cut through a fence and got into the festival anyway. Maybe that's how they brought their gun in without being detected. And then the shooter started firing at 5:41 p.m. And within 1 minute, within I think they said less than a minute, police engaged the shooter within a minute. And police ended up shooting and killing the shooter. But there's a second person who they didn't get specific, but they say they believe a second person was involved, and there's a manhunt underway for this second person. So 3 dead, and the shooter, which makes 4 dead total and 15 injured. We've heard multiple reports that I don't believe were confirmed by, I don't believe police got into the conditions, but we've heard reports of people being in critical condition, some people. So, but good work by the police for, it sounds like the police engaged this shooter very quickly, and if that they hadn't, there would have been things could have been a lot worse. But let me just show you this from what the Gilroy police said. They said, gunshots were heard around 5:41 p.m. and officers engaged the shooter in less than a minute. Witnesses said there may be a second shooter. Investigation continues. And they also said, it is believed that the shooter cut through the fence to gain access to the festival. So, and then they did not confirm, police wouldn't confirm any of the details being reported about the shooter, what the shooter was wearing. Multiple witnesses say the shooter was wearing some sort of vest and camouflage, and multiple witnesses say the shooter looked like almost like a police officer, but no confirmation on what the shooter was wearing. Police said he did use some sort of rifle. Police said he used some sort of rifle. And Dan Noyes actually posted something. Dan Noyes said, where's Noyes? Police confirmed 4 fatalities, including the shooter. There may have been an accomplice still investigating. Sources tell Dan Noyes there may have been a second shooter, and police did recover a rifle and ammo. Now, they might have recovered the rifle and ammo when they shot and killed the shooter who they shot and killed. But it is amazing. I mean, it's amazing. The police, they engaged the shooter within 1 minute. Less than a minute. And then they killed the shooter. If you're hearing updates, if you have comments, write to me on Twitter, @Lookner. Betty Yu says, Gilroy Police Chief, police searching for possible second suspect, not sure if that person was engaged in shooting or had support role. Suspect had a right. Suspect had a rifle, not sure what kind. Shooting appears to be random. Four dead, including the shooter. As Sonia Hudson says, police have said there's possibly a second suspect, have not confirmed there's a second shooter. But they did say multiple witnesses said there was a second person involved. Now we have heard reports of a young boy being killed. The police didn't get into the identifying who the victims were. So, for example, Dan Noyes said sources told him a 3-year-old boy was killed. ABC7 had reported a 3-year-old boy was killed. And then there was also a report floating around that a 6-year-old boy was killed. That's from NBC Bay Area. I don't know if it's the same boy or not. Then they said 2 gunmen, but who knows if that's true. So it looks like a young boy may have been among, this says a 6-year-old boy is among 3 people killed, according to the boy's family members. And again, police say the shooter got into the festival by cutting through the fence. All right, if you have thoughts, if you have comments, write to me on Twitter, @Lookner. I do want to say a quick thank you to all of our moderators who've been with us for hours in our chat rooms, helping out. Like right now, we have Lamar Watkins and Havasu Mom and Rusty G and Mark G in our YouTube chat room. And Michi Melody, I really appreciate all the moderators. Thank you, moderators. Also, we have, I know Linda Belk has been there in the Periscope chat, and other moderators as well, I believe, have been there. So thank you to our Periscope moderators and our Facebook and Twitch moderators too. All right, I want to take some comments from you guys. If you have comments on this or you're hearing updates, write to me on Twitter @Lookner. They finally, hold on a second. Let's do this. And I do apologize. I thought that the Gilroy police said they were going to live stream the press conference on their Facebook, and I could have shown you that, but they ended up not live streaming it, so I couldn't show you the video. Thanks to our Facebook and Twitch moderators as well, by the way. I very much appreciate it. Thank you. Joe Dirt asks, who was the security company responsible for the event? I don't know what security they had at the event, who was responsible for that. I believe in the press conference, the police said there was strict security. I believe that they said that at the press conference. I think. I can't find it right now, though. But remember, Gilroy police said it is believed the shooter cut through the fence to gain access to the festival. Julia Chan says they believe the suspect got into the festival through a creek that borders the area. You know, we heard an eyewitness say they didn't check my friend's bag. So I can't speak to who did the security and what the security was like. But they're saying he cut his way in through a fence. Again, if you have comments, if you have questions, write to me on Twitter @Lookner. I'm also checking to see if there are any more updates. Okay, guys, second report of a 6-year-old boy. K-Ron News says one of the 4 victims killed in the Gilroy shooting is a 6-year-old boy, confirmed by his father and grandmother. This is the second report we've seen of family members saying a 6-year-old boy was killed in the shooting. What I'm going to do, I'm going to change the headline to 3 killed. I'm going to leave it at 4 because if I say 3, people will think there are 2 dead. So the 4 dead includes the 1 shooter. And again, there's believed to be a second person involved who they're shooting for. Who they're searching for, not shooting for, searching for. Yeah, some people are sending me like, some people are sending me some photos from like Facebook saying this is the child who died. I'm not going to show that. I mean, there's a lot of people sending me stuff from Facebook that's totally unconfirmed. I'm not going to start showing that stuff because that's just totally unconfirmed. You know, people are sending me, this is the shooter, and then they don't tell me where they got it. So I'm not going to start reporting. I'm not going to start showing people's photos and saying they're the shooter when I don't have reliable information on it. But multiple outlets saying a 6-year-old boy was killed. They've talked to family. Oh, guys, here it is. Look, here you go. There it is. Wow. Wow, there it is. That is from NBC Los Angeles. Very sad. Family has identified a 6-year-old boy, and I guess that's a picture of him. That's from NBC Los Angeles. See if they have any information on him. Yeah, it's not in there, but that's a picture. So certainly condolences to the family. That's from NBC Los Angeles. Yeah, that stinks. And again, condolences to the family. It's terrible. Let's just see if there are any other updates out there on this. If you have comments, write to me on Twitter, @Lookner on Twitter. Or if you're hearing updates. Let's just summarize what we know. Again, police say that at 5:41 p.m., this is Gilroy, California, at the Gilroy Garlic Festival. This would have been about 5:41 p.m. is about 20 minutes before the festival closes. The festival closes at 6 p.m. It's a 3-day festival. The festival was going to end at 6 p.m. At 5:41 p.m., police got reports of shooting, and they engaged the shooter within a minute. And they shot and killed the shooter within a minute. But the shooter killed 3 people, and then the shooter himself is dead. That's the 4 dead. And 15 injured, I'm sorry. I think it's 11 injured. I think, I didn't hear this. A viewer said they might have, that the injuries was, that the police chief corrected himself to 11 injured. And now I'm seeing 11 injured being reported. So I kind of want to go back. Let's see if I can find. I'm going to assume it's 11 injured. Because I think, and I didn't hear it, but I'm seeing this start to be reported now. People are changing from 15 to 11. But I'm still seeing reports of 15. It's confusing. A viewer said that the chief corrected himself. Yeah, I'm seeing 11 injured. So, but see, people are. I think there was a point where the chief might have corrected himself. The police, was it the chief giving the press conference? People say, Nicole says he said 15, including the fatalities. Sorry about the confusion. I was just, I heard 15, and then I saw. So CNN now says 11 injured. Let's see. Hang on a second here. And I'm not going to go back to the whole press conference. No, see, MSNBC is saying 15 injured, and Fox is still saying 15 injured. It's very confusing. Yeah, Fox and MSNBC are still saying 15 injured. Yeah, it's very confusing. I'm seeing all these different. So I'll stick with the 15 injured for now. But sorry for the confusion. Even the news channels are reporting different numbers. So I'm just, it's not worth. I'm not going to go back and watch the whole press conference just for that detail. So I'll just stick with 15 until I hear otherwise. Here's an update from Amanda Del Castillo. She says 4 charter buses with people on board were just shuttled away from the Gilroy Garlic Festival grounds. If these buses look familiar, fleet is used to transport festival goers to and from parking lots. No confirmation from who is on board at this hour. Now, I wonder, could this have been people who were on lockdown at the festival? We heard a report that some people were still on lockdown. But there are people being shuttled away from the festival right now. So again, just to go over what we know. Gilroy, California, Gilroy Garlic Festival, a major festival attracting tens of thousands of people. Just 20 minutes before closing time, police at 5:41 p.m., police got a report of shooting. They engaged the shooter within a minute. 4 people dead, including the shooter. The shooter was killed by police. The shooter killed 3 other people, and 15 injured, it sounds like to me. And we've heard some unconfirmed reports that some people injured are in critical condition. And police say that the shooter, they believe, got into the festival by cutting through a fence. And also they say that there's a second person who may be involved who they are looking for. But they don't know how this person was involved. They didn't say that. Oh, look at this. Wow. Dion Lim says 15 to 20 shots. These are sisters. One woman's granddaughter and a little boy near her were shot. They're in surgery now. Wow. Reports of more of two children shot and injured in Gilroy. Report that two of the Gilroy injured. Hold it. Report of two children among the injured in Gilroy. One woman's granddaughter and a little boy near her were shot. Actually, I don't know. I can't say if it's two children. Because for all I know, the granddaughter is 20 years old, so I can't say that. So I just won't post it. There were definitely adults hurt, though, because I saw a video of hurt adults. And here, by the way, here's an update about the 6-year-old boy killed. One of those killed in the Gilroy Garlic Festival mass shooting has been identified as 6-year-old Stephen Romero. That's confirmed reportedly by the family. So certainly condolences to his family. It's just terrible. Yeah, I'm wondering, I mean, we're hearing about some children. I was wondering if maybe, could he have been targeting children? One of our viewers asked about that. Be Logical said, if he targeted children, he is worse than the scum I already thought he was. I know it's not just children hurt, though, because I've seen video of people not children, of adults hurt. If you have comments or updates, give me a shout on Twitter at Lookner. Oh, look at this. Thank you, Mama Heil sent me this. Rob Maeda says, this is Stephen Romero, 6-year-old killed in today's shooting. His mother and other family members were also injured, being treated at the same hospital. His mother and other family members were also injured in today's shooting. You know, it's just lucky the police got to the shooter so fast. The police got to the shooter within a minute. And you know, a number of witnesses said the person was that the gunfire was very fast. One witness said they heard multiple shots per second. Let me just show you here. This is San Francisco Chronicle. 3 killed and the shooter was killed. A gunman with an assault-type rifle opened fire at the Gilroy Garlic Festival, killing 3 and wounding 15 others before being killed by police. Some people were killed. Some people were critically injured. A 6-year-old boy is among the dead. Witnesses reported a second suspect, and a search was underway for that person. The gunman cut through a perimeter fence to avoid metal detectors and gain access to the festival. No info on motive or what the second suspect did. This is from the San Francisco Chronicle. This person said the shooter was armed with a rapid-fire assault rifle and he was in his 30s. He came ready to shoot because he was wearing a protective vest. He was shooting left, he was shooting right without any particular aim. This is incorrect. Hours after the shooting, the gunman was at large. That's not true. That's just false. Oh, I think they say at a street corner not far from the festival, officers were standing with drawn weapons. Officers were telling pedestrians to stay away from the area at Philbro Drive and Princevale Street. It's unclear whether the activity there was related to the search for the gunman. I never saw this. Another video posted to social media showed a bloodied shooting victim lying in the back of a white pickup truck, bleeding from his arm and waist. I didn't see that one. This witness said the gunman wore a sheriff-type outfit and was armed with what appeared to be a semi-automatic rifle. He said he watched as the shooter pointed the gun at a food vendor area and began firing. One of the bullets struck his cousin, but whom he did not identify. Some of the witnesses said the shots sounded like firecrackers or fireworks. This witness said she heard about a half dozen shots that sounded to her like corn popping in a microwave oven. Look at this. This witness said she was just 10 feet from the shooter and saw him replace a clip of ammunition. He wouldn't have had that much time to do that, because the police engaged him within a minute, they said. He was super quiet, he was reloading, and we ran. So there's some information about some witnesses said. Oh, look at this. Tanya Beja says, oh, I'm sorry, that's from Canada. That's from Canada, I'm sorry. That's Canada, that's not from here. In Canada, they're still searching for the 2 suspects after a possible sighting earlier. Let's see. Oh, I think somebody I can't show it. Somebody sent me the video of the injured person in a white truck. Yeah, I just saw it. I'm not going to show that, but I'm seeing it's a video of a person apparently lying in the back of a pickup truck, injured and bloody. Oh, test account sent me this. This is ABC7. Oops. Whoa, hang on one second here. No, this doesn't have that quote in here. Oh, maybe it's in the video. I can't show the video, but I'm looking at the article. I don't see anything about I don't see anything in the article about what the shooter said. I haven't seen a single story quote the shooter. So, you know, like I said, I'm guessing police know who the shooter is by now, but they haven't released that information. Oh, I hadn't seen this. Thank you, Francois Desormeaux, for sending this. This CBS News report said 2 law enforcement sources said it was a white male. I hadn't seen this. I missed this one. I do follow them, but I missed it. White male. This report says, one says the shooter who was killed was a white male. Police have not given specific So that's interesting. That's from CBS News, saying 2 law enforcement sources said it was a white male. But I mean, I have not really seen any other description. We have witnesses saying the person was in his 30s. I don't know if that's true, and I don't even know if that report from CBS is true. So, you know, just passing it along. Oh, here's the article. Thank you. Let's Go Blue sent me this. Gilroy Garlic Festival shooter said he attacked because I'm very angry. Witness. This person heard the gunman say he was very angry. The musicians drove under the stage, and Van Breen said he heard someone shout, "Why are you doing this?" The chilling reply, "Because I'm very angry." I want to retweet that. Again, that's not confirmed. See if any. I've checked some of the local sources here. Let's just see if CBS San Francisco has anything. They might have something different. Okay. And I'm not seeing anything, you know, very new in this article that we haven't seen before. Oh, and here's this picture, by the way. I want to show you this. We saw this before. This is from Daily Mail, but it's from Lizzie Mungia, a gunman who opened fire at the Gilroy Garlic Festival was shot dead by police. Witness video appears to show officers surrounding the suspect after they took him down within seconds of when he started shooting. You can't really see much there, but we saw that picture before. That's from Daily Mail. That was, I retweeted that. Liz Pena said exclusive, the moment the shooter was tackled by police. Litsi Munguia took this photo while hiding under her food booth. Munguia met eyes with the shooter and then he was shot in the head by police moments later. So you can see that's police, I guess, surrounding the shooter after the shooter's been shot. Oh, now Fox has changed their numbers. Fox is saying 3 dead, 12 wounded now. So Fox is now saying 3 dead, 12 wounded, according to AP. So I might have to change the number here. Fox was saying 15 injured. Now they're saying 12 injured. Now I'm just confused. MSNBC is saying... But MSNBC is saying 15 injured. It's very confusing. Actually, the Fox thing might be wrong. I'll leave it at 15. It's being reported a bunch of places. So as I said, condolences to the victims, the families of the victims, and thoughts with those who are injured. You know, there's some people very seriously injured. We've heard some people are critically injured, and just hopefully everybody who's injured can recover as soon as possible. Hey, thanks again to our moderators. I really appreciate the moderators who have been with us for hours, volunteering in the chat rooms. I very much appreciate it. We got Michi Melody there in our YouTube chat room. Mark G is there right now. Thank you. And I know Linda Belk in the Periscope chat has been there, and we have others in the Periscope chat as well, and our Facebook and Twitch moderators too. Thank you. Yeah, MSNBC is still saying 15, so you know, they're supposed to do another press conference tomorrow, so maybe tomorrow they'll identify the shooter, but I've not heard any reliable reporting on who the shooter was. Here's another, this is a witness description. Francisco Cruz was with his family when he saw a guy who looked like law enforcement because of a vest and pants he was wearing. He thought the shots were accidental, but then he saw the man reload. We've seen multiple witnesses say the man reloaded and looked like law enforcement and had a vest. That's another person. Guys, so if you somebody posting a piece of news on Twitter, just because someone posts something on Twitter doesn't mean that's reliable information. So if you see information posted on Twitter and it's just somebody else posting it and I have no idea who that person is, that's not very convincing. So, people sometimes send me stuff and they're like, look, it's posted on Twitter, this information. It's like, okay, well, some random person who I don't know posts something on Twitter. That's not really convincing me it's true. So I won't be forwarding any of that. I won't be reporting any of that stuff. Daria Zarina says, such a very sad story. Many people lost in dealing with serious injuries. Sad. So, well, we could get more information tonight. We might not. I just don't know. But I'm not seeing more at the moment right now. Proud says, how can you empty a gun and reload and get shot dead by the police in 1 minute? I mean, I don't know. I don't know enough about the weapon. Oh, guys, here we go. Look. Let's look at this. They posted it finally. Here's the video. Let's just look at what the police said and see if we can... I just want to go to the police chief and see if we can figure the thing out about the injuries. Right, give me 1 second here. Oh. Oh, that's not it. They didn't post the press conference. They only posted the last minute of the press conference. Well, I can't do it then. They missed the press conference. That's just the last person speaking. So I can't confirm it. Anyway, so I'm not going to worry about it right now. Oh, guys, here's something. California Brief posted this. Video shows moment gunman opens fires. Oh, hold on a second. Let me just see what I'm looking at here. I want to make sure there's nobody hurt. I'm not seeing anyone get hurt. California Brief. Video shows moment gunman opens fire. Sorry, you know what the problem's going to be? The problem's going to be there's going to be music which may be copyrighted, which I can't play. Hang on. All right, so what I'll do, I'll retweet it if you want to watch it. I'm going to retweet it. I can't play it because of the music on it. I'm retweeting this right now. So if you want to see this video, at Lookner on Twitter, I just retweeted it, or you can go to California Brief and watch it. It's weird. You hear like a... Yeah, they're playing music and you hear the gunshots ring out. Sounds to me like. Again, I just retweeted that. If you want to see it. Or you can go to California Brief on Twitter. All right, I'll take a few more comments here. Hang on one second, guys. Hold on. Oh. Hang on one sec. Yeah, so again, look, just to sum up again, you probably know this, but one last time just to sum up what happened. This was at the Gilroy Garlic Festival, a major 3-day festival where tens of thousands of people attend this festival in Gilroy, California. That is about 30 miles from San Jose. About 20 minutes before the festival was ending, the festival was supposed to end at 6 p.m. At 5:41 p.m., a gunman apparently started shooting at people at the festival. 3 people were killed, and it sound either 15 were injured or 11 were injured. It's not exactly clear. A lot of outlets are reporting 15. So I'm going to still with 15 right now. That could change, but 15 was initially said in the press conference. There might have been, the police might have at some point in the press conference said something like it's actually the 4 dead are included. I'm not sure about that, but anyways, so I assume tomorrow there'll be some more clarity on that. But within a minute, police said that within a minute they engaged the shooter and police killed the shooter within a minute. Some of the victims reportedly are critical injuries, but that's not, the police didn't get specific on the victims, I don't believe. And the police haven't identified who the shooter is. Police also say the shooter got into the festival by cutting his way through a fence. That's how the shooter avoided the security and cut the way through a fence into the festival. And we heard a 6-year-old boy is among the dead. A 6-year-old boy is among the dead. And police are looking for a second person. They believe a second person was involved. They're not sure exactly what the involvement was, but they do believe a second person was involved, and they're looking for a second person. But they're going to give another update tomorrow morning. Oh, and here's something. Marnette Federis says County of Santa Clara Health System treated 11 total with gunshot wounds, 1 dead, 3 discharged, while others range in critical, serious to fair conditions. 8 others were treated for non-gunshot injuries. So, yeah, there's a little confusion on the number of injured because that's 19 injured, but that includes non-gunshot injuries. So that's a whole other question is, there's people who were injured in the shooting who didn't have gunshot injuries. For example, we heard a woman say she fell on her head as she was running away. That's from Marnet Federis. So, hang on one second here. Where did that go? So, guys, I am gonna. The shooter is dead. Shooter is among the 4 dead. So they're looking for another person. So, look, that's really all I know right now. I think I'm going to wrap up this live stream because I don't really have anything else to report right at this point in time. That's the information we have. And police say they're going to have a press conference tomorrow. So, in terms of official information that comes out, the next official announcements are going to come tomorrow. I got to look up and I don't know if there's an exact time for that yet. It's California time, so I'll try to be on the air for that. I literally just came back off the plane. I haven't even unpacked yet because this happened right as I got home. So I'm going to wrap up this live stream. But if I hear anything tonight, I'll post on my Twitter account, @Lookner on Twitter. And if you want to know when we do these live streams, be sure to subscribe to us, follow us, Agenda Free TV. If you subscribe on YouTube, make sure you click the bell and choose all notifications. And if you subscribe on YouTube, you might want to follow us on Twitter or Facebook as well, because sometimes the YouTube notifications are late or whatever, or they don't show up. So I'll try to get on for the press conference tomorrow if I can find out when it is. And if I hear anything tonight and I'm awake, I'll post on my Twitter account, @Lookner. I very much appreciate all of the help you guys have given. Lots of people have been sending me news updates throughout this coverage and helping me cover this and also letting me read your comments on the air. But I really appreciate all the help covering the breaking news. And also a big thank you to our moderators who've been in our streams for hours, and they've been moderating in the chat room. So a big thank you to them. Right now in our YouTube chat, Lamar Watkins is there, and Mark G, and Michi Melody is there, and also our Facebook and Twitch and Periscope moderators as well. And just so people know, if people haven't watched the channel before, this is not. We were not during this stream. I was not asking for donations, of course, obviously in this stream. But you might have seen a donation pop up on YouTube once in a while. Just so people know, I do this channel full time, and any donations that people gave during this channel, I just use that to pay the expenses for the channel. So it's not. No one's making money on a tragedy like this. I'm not going out and having a giant party. Any kind of, even in the normal streams we do. Any donations I get, it just goes to pay for the channel because I do this full time. So that's how I pay the expenses. So, but I just didn't want people to think I'm, making money and buying a new stereo or something with the money I made from covering the tragedy. It's just the donations people made will just go to pay the expenses for the channel, so we can cover events like this. All right. So thank you to our moderators. Thank you to you guys for helping cover this news. And I said it multiple times before, but I just want to say it one more time. Certainly condolences to the families of the victims and thoughts with those who are injured. And hopefully the people who are injured can recover as quickly as possible. But especially that we heard a 6-year-old boy is among the dead. So just ridiculous, terrible. But I will post any updates I hear on my Twitter account, @Lookner on Twitter. Okay, and thanks, folks, for saying thanks. People like Nicolette Parker and Kevin Brewster and Don Pratt and everybody else saying thank you in our Facebook chat room, and Dorothy Smith, Secret Squirrel, Robert Patton, Dylan, and everybody else. I won't go one by one, but I appreciate everybody saying thank you in the YouTube stream and also on the Twitch and Facebook stream as well. Oh, Sharon Craig was moderating. Thank you, Sharon, for moderating the Periscope chat. Thank you, Proud 414 True Strange News, and everybody else saying thanks in our Periscope chat. So I'll just do one last check to see if there's anything new that came out about this in the last 5 minutes, but I haven't seen anything. Oh, and here's another report. You know, I showed you this report from an eyewitness. KPIX in the New York Post. KPIX is the same report. Van Breen and other members of the band dove under the stage. Van Breen says he heard someone shout, "Why are you doing this?" And the reply the shooter gave, "Because I'm really angry." So that's not confirmed, but we're seeing a couple reports about that. But just terrible. Whatever happened, it was terrible. All right, so I'm gonna wrap up this live stream, but again, I will post on my Twitter if I hear any more news on this, and then if there's, if I can figure out when the press conference is tomorrow morning, I'll try to get on the air for that. So that's it for now. Sorry to have to report on this bad news, but pretty terrible. But good work by the police, by the way. The police say they got to the person within a minute and shot and killed the shooter. And it looks like it could have been much worse if the shooter hadn't been taken down so soon. So.
Sure. This is one of those press conferences you never want to have to give in your community. And it's sort of a nightmare that you hope you never have to live in reality. But unfortunately, we find ourselves in the circumstances where we have to live this today. I'm going to give you some brief information. With the information that I have right now. We have literally dozens of officers working on this as we speak. So a lot more information will be coming to light throughout the evening and into the morning tomorrow. And as we have additional information to share, we'll push out through our social media platforms, and we'll set up another press conference so that we can share that information with you. This incident tonight started at about 5:41 p.m. There were reports of shooting on the north side of the Garlic Festival area. Officers were in that area and engaged the suspect in less than a minute. The suspect was shot and killed. It appears as if though accessible via the creek which borders the area. They use
lifestyle brand. Coom is also a wellness brand. But here's the thing, it's not just a wellness brand. Coom is also a health brand. Health, wellness, lifestyle. HWL. That spells Coom.
Right.
I'm here to share with you Coom's revolutionary new product. An ancient organic substance used for centuries by indigenous peoples.
I love indigenous. I saw a documentary about indigenous.
And it's also it has gluten-free ingredients, and it's dairy-free.
Oh, and you can't have dairy.
Yeah, dairy-free. Microcaine will give you a feeling of euphoria.
It's a double. Are you listening? Can you not hear me? Yeah. Now the camera is picking up light frequencies that are changing. Yeah. That's a lot. The light changing. It keeps flashing.
It's really earthly rain. There's really nothing above us. There's this yellow haze.
See, you're not looking at the time that it's doing it, though. It keeps doing it. The light fluctuates. It looks like lightning.
Plasma is what it is. It's all plasma. That's why it's raining.
Why is the light lighter in the middle of the rainbow? Why is it different with the blue? No clouds.
It's a plasma haze.
Yeah. Oh, there's clouds. Probably way up high, I guess. You know, if you want to call them clouds.
It's almost like somebody
Turned on the arch right over there to make this rainbow.
Yeah.
I guess all that flooding does it a lot of good, huh? What a beautiful sight in St. Louis today. It's being mentioned a lot, St. Louis, isn't it? And now this. Now they add a double rainbow. What a perfect attention grabber for 4th of July. It's a double rainbow, imagine a double rainbow. And there it is. There's a double rainbow right there. It's on camera. If I could zoom out, I would. But that is the arch down there. They turned on the arch. And this is the clouds that turned on the arch for the 4th of July.
booth, and he ended up shooting 2 of our coworkers, but we didn't know that at the time. When he started shooting, we ran, and I kept running. She remembered her granddaughter was in there, so she tried to sneak around to see if she could see her. And then they kept me further away, and then she came.
I went around, and I got close enough and found out that my granddaughter had pulled their son down underneath because my granddaughter had looked him directly in the face and saw what he looked like. And she goes, he was looking right at me, Grandma. She goes, and I just drove down underneath the boxes with the baby. Terrifying.
How old? Yeah,
she's 10 years old, and the baby is 3. And he speaks. He doesn't speak very much English. It's all mostly Spanish. He has no idea what's going on.
His mom and dad were shot.
Both of his parents were shot. And
How are they doing right now?
I don't know. One's in critical, and the other one's not. They're both in surgery. One had to go back to surgery. The other one's in surgery, is still in critical condition. I have no updates on them yet. I have no idea. They're at Valley Medical Center in San Jose. They're on lockdown. They're not letting anybody in or out of the hospital. So I have no idea. I have none. I mean, he was an average guy. If he was walking in a crowd, you would have never known what he looked like. I mean, he was just an average guy.
He had brown pants, shorts on, a green vest, and a brown hat. That's all we saw. And we just seen the side view of his face, and we didn't make a noise. So, I mean,
he never looked, never made a sound, nothing. Just kept going, walking towards the tent and just firing, just randomly at everything, just firing like this, and just kept walking towards the tent.
And then we were away because we ran around the booth, so we didn't see exactly, when he got to there, but we knew that's where he was aiming. And then by the time she got back, and then the cops told us to run this way, then that's when I got back to the area, and they were already shot.
And then
police shot him. You saw that?
Well, no.
I never saw him shot, but I saw the suspect on the ground. He had zip-tied hands. He had blood coming from his head. He was dead. He was absolutely dead along the slide, which was probably 50 feet from.
And he was wearing the same clothes that we saw.
Yeah, 50 feet away from me when I saw him. He was laying there dead.
And he had the khaki pants and the green vest.
Yes.
In that moment, when your granddaughter tells you, I saw the shooter, and you were not there. You were walking to her.
I was trying to find her. I didn't know where she was. I didn't know where either one. And as I was walking around the corner, I saw the little boy get up and trying to go to his mom. It scared me. And I saw her grab him and pull him under.
The woman who was in grabbed her son.
No. My granddaughter grabbed him and pulled him back under because he was trying to see her. They were both shot. They were laying together because they were sitting on ice chests and they were talking on their phones. They were on their phones. And then when he shot them, they both fell together. So they're laying right next to each other. I did not know they were shot at this point. I went over there to see what was happening. Her leg, he shot her in the calf of the leg. Her leg, half of her calf was not good. And he was shot 3 times. Okay, they took one away in a pickup truck. They took the other one away in a moving van. I mean, to get him out of there, the ambulance could not even get in there at that point. Then I looked over, and the suspect was shot and killed. I mean, I don't know who did it. Or when it happened, because everything was a blur after that.
How many gunshots did you guys hear?
It was like anywhere from 15 to 20, I think. It just went, and then I ran, and I don't know if I blocked out the rest, but I know it was a high-pile rifle. I know it was a rifle.
Were you walking towards the gunshots?
Well, no, she went around, and she was hiding behind the cars because she knew, but her granddaughter, I kept going because, they just kept hearing, down, get down, run, so...
We actually stopped, and we were actually going that way when we saw him, and we stopped. It was like, oh my God, it was just like, what's going on? And
unbelievable. You
can't. And we didn't say anything because I was afraid we were so close, he could have turned and shot us.
If we would have screamed or something, he would have shot us.
You're saying that you were so close. Did he see you?
No, he wasn't looking at us. That's why I said we didn't make a noise. When we got out of the restroom, we turned and maybe a little further than him. I seen him put that in, and we just said, and all of a sudden we just turned around and ran.
But if we would have made a noise, he would have turned towards us and we would have been shot.
Yeah, because as soon as we seen him, then he started walking that way. So it was just so scary, so unreal. Still can't process it, It could have been a lot worse because we left the tent 2 minutes ago. We were standing right there,
So you were going to the bathroom.
Yeah, so if I didn't have to go to the bathroom, we would have been in that tent. Who knows how bad it could have been.
Talking to him. I was talking to Wendy and everybody.
Way worse, and the kids could have got shot. Luckily, they didn't. It's still bad that, what happened, but it could have been way worse, in our direct
literally, as you hear
company, what we know.
Right. Talk about seeing the gunman
people we know.
bound.